Okay. Bonjour. We are live again. After a quick dinner break. I changed my title, my dudes, to Learning Weapon Sets in POE 2. That's a good title, right? Because that's exactly what we're about to do. Only 5 leagues too late. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Let's not focus on that right now. Let's focus on the fact that I'm actually doing it. And it was kind of horrible to leave off, at the point last session, but I mean, we need our food, right? Welcome to letting go of your POE 1 ways. Bro, look at this. Look at this. I even have the freaking bow now, like on the loading screen. Let's freaking go, bro. Hopefully we are about to turn into, like, even a greater of a beast than what we already are on this character. Basically now I'm just, like, testing, so yeah. Let's jump back to where we left off here. So the thing we need to do, right, is to go to the refund to Doriani here to refund our passive skills. And so let's just take a quick look here. So since, like, this is the first weapon slot, this is gonna count as, like, the first weapon slot. And what we have in the second weapon slot, obviously, is gonna count as a second weapon slot. So that's how we're kind of setting this up, right? So when we now move into the refunds here, basically what I want to do, right, is that I want to have these quarterstaff nodes. I really do want to have them on, like, my weapon set 1. But I don't really need them on my weapon set 2, because that's a bow, right? So if I can put these points right here, at least these, like, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. If I just start with these 6 points right here, at least, maybe also even the lightning damage we can actually spec out of. So that's 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So that's 11 points we can spec out of for the weapon set 2. Right? So, and these are quite easy to remember, right? These ones and these ones. Yeah, do a little branch at a time. Yeah. So let's do the quarterstaff thing first. We're gonna spec out of this, right? Just like that. And we just apply the refunds, right? Okay. So now basically we have 6 skill points available. Yes. So now what do we do? Then the arrow next to the weapon set 1. Yeah, this one. Yes. And we just put them back in. Ah. Okay. Yeah, now I see. We just put them back in. Uh-huh. Apply, right? Cool. Yeah, because now we still have 20 for weapon set 2. Yes. Yeah, so now we can click this one, right? Yeah, so now we are on 2, right? But now all of a sudden we have all those 20 points. Is that the thing? Or do we only have 6? Okay, we have 6. Okay. So let's search for some bow stuff here. Okay, so it doesn't seem like there is anything like close to there's not anything close here we can do for like the bow. But like maybe projectile. Yeah, so we have some projectile stuffs here, right? So this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 points. So if I remove these, because I don't need to do any lightning damage on the bow attack, because that's like a fire. It's a fire attack. Yeah, here comes the thinking part. Yeah, so this is what I think I want to do. I want to do some like projectile things. Okay, this has the chance for spell skills to fire 2 additional projectiles. Is this a spell? Is this a spell or is it... No, it's not. It's an attack. Yeah. Yeah, so it's gonna be better to kind of like do a projectile approach, I think. And this is basically like the closest right here. So what I think I want to do, right? I think I want to do a refund here on these right here. So I remember that I went here, right? Boom, 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 boom. Apply. Then we hit the weapon set 1, right? And we put them back in. Like so. Right? And then we go to the number 2. And we go some attribute here. Like, I don't know. Like, I think maybe, like, dexterity is the way to go here. Because when I'm scaling my... when I'm scaling my gem, that arrow gem up, I think it's like when I'm increasing the levels on that, I think it's going to require more dexterity. So yeah, for now I'm just going to put dexterity in here, and we're going to get... Can we get all of them? We can. Apply. It's better if you utilize the weapon set 2 to set buff. Yeah. I just have to understand how this works, okay? So my plan here, because I have, basically I have 1 skill slot open here. So if I can use this as kind of like a... here's my thought process, right? This is why I just like picked... I just picked this bow just to try, right? Because this bow has the phantasmal arrow connected to it, right? So what I'm thinking is if I do this from like afar, you know, right? If I do this from afar, like that's an attack I can do from, like, that's a ranged attack, right? A long range attack. Like we do have this one, which is a storm wave. I mean, it's not necessarily like that, you know, far, but what the phantasmal arrow is doing, right, is that it's doing this explosion. It fires an arrow that embeds where it lands for a short duration. At the end of the duration, the arrow explodes in spectral flame, turning it to ashes and damaging enemies with a high chance to ignite. Right? Igniting any enemy with the explosion also applies ignite. Yes, we are not doing any other, like, igniting, but we are basically putting another, like, elemental ailment on... potentially on the enemies, right? I just... my quarterstaff doesn't have anything that, like, benefits from ignite, but the way I'm thinking about it is like there is some this more like AOE, right? And also maybe some dot. I'm just gonna have to try and see if it's a good idea. Yeah. Yeah, so I'm basically just trying to see here if like this arrow can potentially, you know, help me in any way. Because I have like a, what's it called? I have like a close range with the frozen locust, right? I have the close range AoE dot type of thing, but I don't have like the long range AoE dot type of situation. So I'm pretty sure that the quiver that I have equipped is not necessarily like the craziest here. Like it is, so it kind of it's really cool because it's like I have an extra skill, right? That's like the main thing, because I have this skill slot open, right? So I feel almost that's like the main thing here. But also a lot of my damage is focused around so like it's split into two, right? It's the physical part and then it's like the elemental part, right? So it really is helping me with damage, it feels like. I mean, it feels like it's working nicely. Like obviously I have to bump up like the, because it's only like support skill level 14. Also, there is no supports in it, so like there's a bunch of other things I could also probably do, you know, to like make it even stronger. So it's not like the strongest skill right now, but I mean, we can juice it up. It's just nice to have that, you know, that initial thing that you're doing. So I'm kind of like treating it, you know, I'm kind of treating it as a debuff, you know? Sort of like a debuff. It's just that extra attack and basically dot and AoE, like before I even start doing my usual rotation. Like, if I can get it to spread, that would probably be great. Like, spread from one enemy to another. Almost like a contagion type of situation. Yeah, it's probably gonna be weak as I'm not spec'd into projectile damage. That's why most people use them for ailments or curses or buffs. Yeah, yeah. That's exactly kind of like my that's exactly my plan as well, to kind of like just use it as that little initial extra damage, like before I even start to do like my main thing, you know? Yeah, it's gonna be really interesting to see like how it's gonna work when I like really start to support it and also bump it up on the skill level. Yeah, you're just happy I finally learned it. Yeah. Yeah, I can see like a bunch of situations where it would have been so nice to actually know this beforehand, or, you know, just starting to do this earlier, basically. Like, I can see that I have kind of like been missing out. I kind of want to see like how strong that explosion is, though. Yeah, so it's not all that right now, but I mean, it's helping a little bit. So what it's doing for me right now is that it's helping me a little bit with that initial damage. And it's another skill that I can kind of like weave in between like the other skills. Yeah, this is gonna make your build theory crafting a lot more fun. Yeah, 100%, like 100%. Yeah, I feel like the creative juices are already kind of flowing here. So yeah, that's really nice. So let's see what we can actually support this with.
Good news for you.
Okay, first of all, like the DPS is like mega low here. But how can we bump up? I'm wondering, how can we bump up the because this is a skill, right? It's a skill that's like basically attached to this unique here. Is there any way to kind of like increase the level here? Like I could buy a bow that has like a higher level, like a higher skill level, right? We can upgrade the unique. Okay. Bro, are we learning even more here? Is this something we do at the anvil here? No, it's not. How in the heck do we upgrade the unique?
Hail.
Also, I need to keep an eye here on
What's new?
my monies.
Yes. Hail. Yes. Can I help?
The new altar thing? Yeah, bro, it didn't work. Because I can't put it in here. Is it not this one? Is it another one? Like, I could go and search for a curse artillery bow with like a higher skill level, right? It is? Read it? Okay, upgrades unique. Okay. And weapon base types. But I can't put it in here. Like, it won't allow me to put it in here. Okay, so let's... Might be the already upgraded version, just not high enough level you want. Yeah, so I want it to be a higher level. That's the thing. So what I can do is that I can search for a Fairgrave's Curse artillery bow, right? Yeah, this one has level 18. Is that the... Okay, we can't go all the way actually to 20 here. Okay, let's have a read here. So, Spectral Fire. So this is what the Spectral Fire inflicts the enemies with Spectral Fire, right? Attack hits inflict Spectral Fire for 8 seconds. Targets affected by a Spectral Fire debuff does not take damage from Ignite. Instead, that damage feeds the Spectral Fire. When the Spectral Fire debuff expires or the target dies, Spectral Fire explodes, dealing all the damage it has absorbed to all enemies within 1.8 meters, including the affected target. Damage modifiers do not apply to the explosions. Yeah, okay, so it is like it is a debuff, yes, but it takes like 8 seconds. On the one I have now. Like, this one takes 9 seconds. So you are like fire, yeah, so it's like the fire bow is doing the debuffing. Like, this attack is doing the debuffing, right? And then all the damage is basically done with the staff, yes. Yep. Yeah, it is kind of fun. It is kind of fun already, actually, to be honest. It's just that I need to take this skill up, like to I need to take it up to the ranges where I'm already at, you know. Like, I need to take it higher. Like, I can't run around with like a level 14. So this is a level 20. We probably could go for like a 21, right? Or try to get one that's 21, but there is one here for 350x. I'm just gonna try. So yeah, I'm just trying here. We just have to try. So this one also has the sockets, right? I mean, we could also look for one with more sockets, blah, 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 blah. I know, but now I just want to figure this out. Let's do the basics first here. What could we potentially put? Like, we could do like we could put in more like physical damage here, but I feel like that's not necessarily what we're doing here, right? We should probably focus more on the fire damage, right? The fire aspect here, right? Let's see if I have some fun runes we can put into this. Transforms all fire and cold modifiers into equivalent lightning modifiers. That could be fun. Because that's where we are doing most of our damage, right? It's with lightning. Would the unique effect... Yeah, so here it's just like it's just transforming all the fire and cold modifiers into equivalent lightning modifiers. So what I'm thinking here is like the spectral fire is doing... It is fire damage, right? It is fire damage. So the question is, would it work to like turn that into basically lightning? It appears so, yes. But the thing is that on the weapon set too, right, I kind of spec'd out of some lightning damage stuff. I spec'd out of the lightning damage stuff to like make room for the projectile speed and projectile damage. So maybe we should just like focus on like fire. This is cool though. 50% surpassing chance to fire an additional arrow. Also, I really think that the quiver... Yeah, the quiver is kind of bad, yeah. Yeah, I probably shouldn't be doing like a... I probably shouldn't be doing like this unique quiver as well as the unique bow. I probably should try to get like a stronger bow, to be honest. But first of all, let's before I do anything, let's just feel... let's just get a feel for like what just upgrading... just upgrading the skill itself by like 6 levels. Let's just get a feel for what that's actually doing. Snap, I need another... Oh, you know what? This is a... hold on. This is a corrupted nexus. Yeah, I'm gonna make sure that I'm able to do this, so I'm gonna drop down in the tiers. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. One thing at a time here. Yeah, the quiver is kind of bad, but like it's still cool that we are gaining life per enemy hit. I mean, it's not insane. It's like 8 life per enemy hit. Yeah, I mean the quiver quiver isn't really all that, to be honest. It's really not all that. You wonder if Beyond Reach Visceral Quiver would work with it? Increased crit chance, reduced attack speed. Attacks gain 30% of physical damage, extra chaos damage. Chaos damage from hits also contributes to freeze buildup. Chaos damage from hits also contributes to electrocute buildup. Yeah, it's an elemental buildup quiver. Yeah, that's really interesting. It's really interesting. If I can get one with like high crit chance and like a low reduce attack speed, and a high percentage of the physical, like this roll. That would be nice. You're guessing my Q's? What's that? My quarterstaff? You're guessing my quarterstaff does more damage when they're shocked. Yes, absolutely. I mean, like all damage is better for the shock, because the shocking makes them weaker, right? Mm-hmm. Also, the freeze build-up is really interesting. It's really cool. And it's adding that little kiss, that little damage, that chaos damage as well. So then we basically have all the elements going. Yeah, imagine it with Rakiatas. Oh my god, bro. Oh my god. And I actually have the currency to buy a Rakiatas as well. Isn't that pretty crazy, my nuts? Bro, I'm just gonna try. We're just gonna buy this dirt cheap one. We're just gonna try it. Freeze, chaos, and shock debuffs would stack even faster. Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna do also what we're gonna do here. We're gonna just pull the tiers down a little bit for this yeah, let's do this one. Yeah, what's it called? Corrupted Nexus. Oh, bro, we also need to get another tablet here. Hold on. I mean, it's not that important for this map, because like I'm gonna pull it out anyway, because there is no point. It's like a wasted XP tablet, actually. So I'm gonna pull it out anyway.
Oh, it's you.
Yeah, but let's just have it there anyway. You could borrow... I could borrow yours. For science. The Rakiatas, you mean? Oof. Yeah, I mean, this is a... Yeah, so this is not... Okay, yeah, it's quite cool, but like, it's not really giving me the... like the usual difficulty that I'm running here, so... But I mean, it seems cool. Yeah, I have no support in it either. No. Now I just wanted to feel like the difference between like just the level itself, because then I can feel like just the level itself. Like, I want to feel what it's doing without the supports, you know? So I know what it's doing without being supported. Yeah, it looks fun. Yeah, it is, but like I'm still kind of trying to wrap my head around that. So what I really like is like the explosion when the affected monster is dying. Like I like that. And like with like that in together with the locust is also really, really interesting. But I mean, this is just a tier 11, you know, so... Yeah, I would able to see the potential on the bosses even better. Yes, 100%. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking as well. That's what I'm thinking as well. But this is a tier 11, so it's probably... I'm probably gonna, like... Like, it's only gonna be a second to do the boss anyway, you know, so... I have to try it on, like, the 4 modded 15s that I'm usually doing to kind of, like, really get a... like, a proper feeling for it. So we will see on the we will see on now when we are kind of like bumping up the tiers here a little bit. You've stopped mapping to watch this? Nice. That's cool. Okay, so now let's do a fractured one with like my normal setup. With my normal 4 modded 15s, 2 tablets irradiated. Yeah, what was bad with that other quiver though was that it had freaking life cost. What's also kind of crazy is like the DPS is... The DPS on the on like the arrow attack itself is like it's really low, but it's not necessarily like the DPS we're looking for, right? It's the debuff basically. I mean, we are looking for as high DPS as possible, and always, you know. Bro, I can't even see the freaking boss because of that tornado here. This bow seems to be helping even with no supports. Interesting. Yes. It's the ailments that are buffing my big attack. Yeah, yeah. And it's the quiver, right? The quiver that's contributing to the freeze build-up and the electrocute build-up, because my locus, this one, is doing the freezing. Like, this one is doing the freezing. But it, like, also helps with that. So it's like, it's really, really cool to kind of see how all these elements are now playing together. Because basically now I'm doing all the element types of damage and some chaos damage. So we are doing fire on the bow, we are doing chaos on the quiver, and we are doing lightning and cold on the staff. It's really cool. And also, for some reason, it seems like I'm also gaining power charges for my nuke attack even faster. Yeah, it's kind of cool. So it's functioning as a debuff, but also after that 9-second delay, it's actually doing a quite some damage. So like, it's an arrow that basically kind of like you pin it, like you hit the enemy with an arrow, like especially for like bosses and stuff. I mean, obviously it's also working on like trash and stuff, but on trash mobs. But what's cool is that as long as I have one of those arrows in one of the enemies, it's gonna do like surrounding damage to the enemies when the monster that has the arrow in it dies. And the longer the monster has the arrow in it, like the greater that damage is getting. So that's kind of why it's like super cool actually on the bosses actually. And that's really cool to have something that's kind of helping me a little bit with the bosses, because usually like the only thing that's like doing some serious damage on the bosses is like my big nuke attack. Gives you some damage when you need to back off and heal too. Yeah, it really does. So it's like the same thing with like I was talking about earlier with the Bodak helm, because I mean that's also playing into all of this. What the Bodak helm is doing for me, like it's giving me so like when I need to back off a little bit, like the Bodak attack kind of keeps the pressure up. Keeps the pressure up on the enemies. So that's really, really cool. Like, I actually feel more tanky as well, for some reason. Yeah, momentum. Yeah, it's gonna be crazy when I start supporting this as well. Like, what the heck? They all just shattered in ice. Yeah, that's kind of fun. Would it shocking as well? Won't it proc more Heralds of Lightning too? Yeah, yeah. Yes, I'm running that. Yeah, I mean, it should, right? Right? It should, right? And it's freezing. Yeah, I'm not doing the Herald of Ice, because I don't have room for any more... like, I don't have room for any more spirits. But but like the freezing and that stuff, I feel like that's really working great already. It's just like these freaking... yeah, look at the Herald of Thunder working, bro. Bro, there's some freaking big nukes going on here, my dudes. Ghost Wraith? Bro, I haven't seen a single freaking Ghost Wraith this entire league. A Thor build? Yeah, bro, imagine running this with freaking with like dual hammers or something. Yeah, no, yeah. I mean, we could do it. We could do mesas. Yeah, I like the freaking like do one cold one and one like lightning one. One Mjolnir, bro. We have the Mjolnir. Oh my god. What if we use that instead of the bow? Yeah, that would turn into like the real freaking Thor build. Bro, I haven't seen a single Ghost Wraith this entire league. That's pretty crazy. Yeah, but it's really cool. Like I really like it. So I really like the so the monk, you know, it's a hybrid. So it is like the like in and out, like doing like semi melee really upfront in their face type of damage, but it's also like in that kind of like mid-range area. So usually I have kind of like the range to kind of like just hit them with like a bow debuff or like a debuff like that. And it really, yeah, it's really something that I felt like I've kind of been missing on this build as well. So it's kind of like filling this gap yet again. It's like filling the something is like filling a gap that I feel like I've been having, you know. And that feels really, really nice. You're glad you could teach me something new to spark my creativity? Yeah, 100%, bro. Like, so a lot of people is saying, like, yeah, PoE 2 is, like, way easier than PoE 1. I mean, yes, that's true. But at the same time, it's still complicated. But it's, like, complicated in a satisfying way. Because when you learn things, it's like, oh my god. Why didn't I know about this? Why didn't I do this? You know?
Can I help? I'm sure someone will want that. Can I help?
It's way more advanced than PoE 1 was at this stage for sure. Weapon sets are amazing. Yeah, so I think it's what was really important is that I learned this now, you know?
Yes?
So that it's like something that I can incorporate.
Someone is
So it's something that I can incorporate on like all my other builds from this point on, you know?
Oh, it's you. Someone is bound to buy that.
Right? It's really cool. So I've really been saying this also, like, for the longest of times with PoE 2, is like, I really, really, why can't I go here? Why can't we go here? What? Okay, whatever. Yeah, so like, I just want us to have like a bunch of ways to make our builds, right? I just want us to have like so many ways that we keep like so if you keep playing like you're doing one specific approach, right? You could just like keep doing that same thing over and over again, and you're gonna learn so many like new things, you know. You're gonna learn so many new things and like new ways of doing things. That's kind of like applying to a lot of like other potential builds as well. Like, it's just crazy. I just freaking love this game. Oh my god. Yeah, and there are like aspects, like you have the so what one thing I also kind of love with the game is that you can just really get like lost. You can just get like lost in mapping, and you can just do that for freaking 10 hours straight. But then you have like this other aspect of the game that is like, you know, trying a bunch of different things, doing a bunch of different different setups, like trying things, learning things. Like it's really like an unlimited, basically, potential. And I really love that. And it's gonna be so cool to try to do to try to do other like weapon sets too, also, to see what could potentially work. You know. But we still have a bunch of weapon set points, right? We did not apply them all. We only applied a few of them, right? Yeah, plus that I'm missing 4 from the campaign as well. Really? Yeah, I need to go to my POE Ninja to check what I'm missing. Oh my god, crashing. Oh my god, we're crashing, bro. Bro, I thought they fixed these freaking crashes, bro. Yeah, it's supposed to be 24 of those weapon points, bro. Yeah, I probably should just, like, check my POE Ninja, because that's actually going to tell me what I'm missing. Did you know that? Did you know that? Bless me. Did you know that you can check that on the POE Ninja? Yes. Yeah, I'm missing a bunch of stuff from Act 4, and I'm also missing some stuff from the interludes. Bro, that's crazy, bro. It's this has opened up so much for me, like the second weapon set. Oh my god. Like, it's opened up so much. You was telling me about it in your 0.2 on your 0.2 Sork. Yeah. That's not what's important right now, my dudes. What's important right now is that we've actually learned that. So should I get all those? I probably should get all those 24 points, right? While I was Fire Sork, dying to the Fire Boss 83 times. Yes, that's true. Unfortunately, that is the truth. Bro, I'm even freaking like killing stuff off screen here. What the heck? Don't tell Mark. Don't tell Mark. Doesn't hurt to have them? No. Bro, I'm excited. I'm excited for the for what the heck I'm gonna support this with. Yeah, that's gonna be interesting to dive into that. Yeah, you tingled my creativity with a Thor build. You was thinking about the Sork's Spirit Walker? Oh my god. Bro, I want to do a Thor build with the Captain America shield and Mjolnir. Or actually, Captain America is its own thing. Yeah, we need to make like all the freaking heroes. Bro, how cool would it be to make like a martial artist Spider-Man build? That would be cool. A Fire Sork Spirit Walker? Hmm. Yeah, bro, like so many freaking ideas this league. Like, it's insane. It's totally insane. Like, how freaking many things. Like, we should sit down, to be honest. Like, we should sit down and freaking just like for an entire session, like, theory craft stuff. Like, theory crafting things and then trying to make them. Like, I would love to do sessions like that. Just freaking pure theory crafting sessions. Something to do at near the end of the league. Bro, that's still 5 months away. That's still 5 months. Yeah, we're gonna do that. We're gonna get really cozy, I think, at like the end of the league, right? When it's like getting colder outside, like maybe the first snow is starting to fall. Like, I know this is not something we should be talking about in the beginning of July, okay? But like, imagine having just a cup of hot cocoa or tea or whatever your hot beverage of choice, and just like sit down and have a look at a bunch of these freaking items and these different choices that we have, and just like theory craft something freaking crazy. Hot Vimp though? What the heck? Vimp though? What you mean? What the heck is a Vimp though? Bro, I've never heard about a Vimp though. You need to enlighten me. Vimp though? No, I don't know. Bro, if this is some type of these nuts thing, I'm not falling for it. I'm just letting you know, I'm not falling for it. It's a cordial juice? What does that mean? A cordial juice. Vimto is a British mixed fruit soft drink containing the juice of grapes, raspberries, and black currants, flavored with herbs and spices, originating in Salford, Northern England. The recipe was invented in 1908 by John Noel Nichols of Blackburn. Yeah, you know, we have this thing in Norway. It's called like the toddy. I think maybe it's the same thing. A toddy. Because that's like a bunch of fruits and it's most drank by Saudi Arabians. Oh, really? Yeah. Yeah, we have this thing in Norway. It's called like like a toddy. That basically sounds like the same thing.
Seems like a good deal.
It's like sangria without alcohol. Oh, yeah. But it's hot, right? So it's almost like a tea, but it's not made from, like, it's made from fruits. It's not made from like tea leaves, almost. It's mostly drank cold, like juice. Oh, okay.
Can I help?
Yeah, you know, I was trying to get us into the, like, the cozy mood of, like, having a hot drink on, like, a cold day, you know. Yeah. It's usually drank cold, but it's really nice hot, yeah. Yeah, it is something, you know, it's something about that, right? Just having a hot drink when it's cold outside. Just having a hot drink, just chilling, theory crafting. Yeah, it's like fruit tea, bro. It really sounds like what we Norwegians drink. It's a toddy. But when I search for it, like I'm not getting, so like the toddy, like how to make a classic toddy, like this is like a drink. So it's no toddy, Toddy, toddy. But like when I'm searching for it, yeah, it's blackcurrant toddy. That's what it is. Like Vimto is not widely sold in standard Norwegian supermarkets, but you can purchase it in Norway via international specialty food retailers and online stores that offer international shipping. Yeah. So basically, what it is that it's like basically what it is, what like this black currant toddy is, it's like this juice. It's like this fruit juice, but it's this type of juice. It's not necessarily like juice, but it's this concentrated, you know, this almost this concentrated like syrupy thing that you mix with water and you get this like fruity drink. Like, yes, you add water to it, yes. So it's like quite syrupy when you buy it. It's like this pretty thick kind of liquid. And you have to mix water in it, you know. It's cordial? Yeah, okay. So in Norway it's called saft. Saft. S-A-F-T, saft. Saft. So the thing with the toddy, right? Like the black currant toddy is that you do the so you basically do the you mix it, right? So you mix it with cold water and then you kind of like heat it up. My God. Oh my God, here we go. Here we go. Yeah, but that's a really nice drink also. Like, and you can mix, like, if you want, if you prefer, like, you can mix some like, spirits into it as well. Like, you absolutely don't have to, but you can. And it's a really, really nice hot drink. Saft. As these. You know what. Yeah, I didn't know you call that cordial. Like cordial, is that the name of the brand of that product, or is it like the definition of like when you mix that syrupy thing with water and then you get cordial, or yeah, it's the word for it? Okay. Well, I did not know. I learned something today. Bro, when I lived over in the UK, bro, I didn't even know that cordial was a thing. Like, we only did, like, the fruit juice thing. We didn't... Like, we used to have... So, at lunch, at school, like, there was cordial, I guess. But, like, I never... It was never written anywhere, so, like, I never saw that the name of it was, like, cordial. It was just like drinks. Like a drink. Bro, we're doing multiple arrows now. Has to be one of the headhunter stacks or something. Fracturing orb, let's go. Bro, what's pretty crazy about this, like, dual setup here, or this, two-weapon setup here, what's pretty crazy here is that, like, I'm not even doing, like, my big nuke attack as often as I used to. And that's so cool. Yeah, I'm gonna get back to the cordial lesson here as soon as I finish up this map. Right now, I'm just, like, in the thick of it. Hold on. What? Oh my god, I have to pull out my, hold on a second. Give me a second, my dudes. Yeah, it's a bit clunky how I kind of, like, access my, how I access my YouTube stream. Because, like, I'm not monitoring it as I'm monitoring my, my Twitch. I'm kind of just monitoring. I'm just, like, pulling the chat out in its own little separate window. Okay, so let's have a look at this, this cordial thing here. As a noun, or like as a beverage, depending on the region, the noun cordial can mean two very different things. In the UK and Commonwealth, it is a concentrated non-alcoholic sweet fruit syrup, like blackcurrant or lime, that is diluted with water before drinking. Yes, that's it. That's the one. Cordial. But like, what's the other thing it can mean? Because it said like it's two different things it can mean. What's the other thing? Whoa, 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 whoa. Why am I stuck here, bro? Roll the heck out of this. Roll the heck out of this. Yeah, and we've been picking up some stupid stuff here. Where are you planning to keep that? What you mean? What the heck, bro? Oh my god. Yeah, so in the US, it refers to a sweet, often fruit-flavored alcoholic liqueur. Oh, or an after-dinner thing. Okay, the word originates from the Latin word cor, which means heart. This root is why the word is often used to describe things that are heartfelt or genuine. Oh, okay. Yeah. Interesting. We are learning stuff, my dudes. We like learning stuff, right? We are junkies for knowledge. We are fiending the knowledge. Fiending for the knowledge, my dudes. We are fact fiends. Bro, that sounds like Bro, maybe... Like... Oh, Grand Mirror revealed. Nice. Yeah, maybe we should make a build that's called a Fact Fiend. It's just going to be the best build ever, you know? Because that build knows all the facts. The Fact Fiend. Sounds too much like crack. Yeah, that's true. Filipino fact heads. Oh my god. Yeah. That's Hutch. Hutch is the Filipino fact head, not crackhead, fact head. Right?
I have a buyer.
Bro, how many divines can I get for the fracturing orb? How many divines are you gonna give me for this? Please say 12 or more. Yeah, it's almost 12. So here's the thing, like, I can't cheat. So honestly, I can't cheat myself out of 0.7 of a divine. Like, that's not gonna happen. So I'm gonna have to do this trade in... so either I'm gonna have to list it for 12, which I don't think is gonna happen, or I'm just gonna have to do the trade in Exalts.
Post it right away.
And then just, like, turn those Exalts into divines. Or Chaos. Yeah, we could do Chaos as well. Is that gonna make it, like, closer, you think? Closer to, like, the very specific value? Did not get any XP on that one.
Is that a good price for that? I have no idea.
Oh my god. Freaking delirium tablets are basically worthless. Oh my god. Yeah, I guess the market is swamped by them. Yeah, I just need to make some room here for all these chaos that I have to turn into divines.
Who sent you?
Hail. It's your lucky day.
It's your lucky day. Bro, am I pressing the wrong button here or what? Bro, I want more. I want them to fill up what? I want all of them. Have I forgotten what button to press here, or like is this bugged or something? Oh yeah, it's the control right click. Never mind. Yeah, the divine is actually under 700x now.
I'll post it right away.
Yeah, I'm so stingy when it comes to like the comes to my divines. Like I don't want to lose out on a single of one of those exalts.
All right, your order is registered.
But I mean, did I fool myself here? Because we only got 8. Like we could have, like if I did this in, if I did this on divines, like we basically lost like 3 divines because we didn't do like straight divine. Because I only got 8. What? It was priced at like 11. Like one fracture was like 11.7 divines, and when I turned those fractured into exalts, yeah, I got merged out. Bro, that's not okay. Like that's like 3 freaking divs. Oh my god, bro. That's 3 divs.
What's new?
Yeah, I got tricked right there, my dudes. Like, I really got tricked. The market tricked me. It's why you should check Divine, Chaos, and Exalts to get the best value. Yeah. Yeah. Well, now we know that we should check that. Bro, this is a 6 mod. Yeah, that was unexpected, to be honest. I did not expect to be tricked by the market like that. RNG gods better make up for that. Have you ever gotten anything nice from the freaking abyssal coffers? And don't say that you get it all the time, because that's a lie. Yeah, on top. Not underground. Like, underground, obviously, there is nice stuffs. But, like... On top, On top, it doesn't seem like it's very nice. Bro, I just sold that temple tablet for 24 chaos. Bro, I hope there is not some dude that's like... Right now, he's like feeling super joy of like fooling me out of those 3 divines. You got an ancient rib once? Once, yeah. How many of those coffers do you think you've opened? Like, I think I've opened like, probably like 10,000 of them. And yeah, maybe like one time I got something good. Like, I can remember what, like, this is a story I'm gonna be telling my grandkids. Like, the one time I opened an abyssal coffer and got something good. They should write like a book about this, like where the main plot is that one time I actually found something good in an abyss coffer, on like not underground but like in the map itself. Like, I don't understand why it's so bad. Like, it's so weird to me. Like, those coffers really should contain something good. It's just unbelievable that they are so bad. You must admit, you do manipulate the currency exchange of peak hours sometimes. What? No, you don't. You find something where there's a margin for exiles and buy tons of them and sell them into chaos for profit. Bro, that's crazy. But it is quite shocking, to be honest. Like, it is quite shocking how much, like, the prices fluctuate in the market, to be honest. So if you actually take the time, like, if you just stash your stuff, right? If you just stash your stuff, it's pretty insane, like, how much, like, the market can change. So I've been really been like noticing this, that when you like at different hours of the day, basically, it's like the prices can be like drastically different. You never keep hold of exalts ever. Yeah. There is a new POE 1 video. Oh, hold on. Is it the fish again? Don't tell me, don't spoil it. Yeah, we're gonna watch that after this map. Yeah, no, I usually also try to, like, not hold the exalts as well. Like, I usually try to just turn them into divines. Yeah, I have to go fix, like, a zombie mod as well in Minecraft for my youngest son. So I'm just gonna do this map. Then I'm gonna fix the mod, then we're watching the video. Yeah, but yeah, so I'm also trying to... I'm also trying to, like, not sit on exalts. I have a bunch of them now because I did some, like, selling, and I'm so scatterbrained that, like, I still almost have, like, 5k of them. So I should go turn those into divines. And after we've watched the POE 1 video, we're gonna start looking at the supports. What we can support this spectral arrow with. Bro, I can't even see where the boss is at. Can't see anything. Like, the visual clarity here is insane. Insane. What the heck? The black cat, bro? Immunity to shock, bro. I've never seen this charm before. Yeah, I'm grabbing that one. I've never seen this charm. shit, I thought it was a headhunter. Yeah, are we missing anything here? Yeah, I mean, a couple of rares, but that's basically it. Yeah, let's just leave this map. Yeah, so I'm gonna, super quickly, my dudes, I'm just gonna go help my son set up a Minecraft realm with a zombie mod. I will be right back, then we will be watching the new POE 1 video. Be right back, my dudes. Yeah, believe it or not, now it's so cold, actually, that I had to freaking put on a hoodie. Okay, we're watching this new POV. This new POE 1 video. See if I can pull it up here. New transfigured skills. Okay. Yeah, so it's another, like, super short one, though.
Hi.
Okay, hold on. Just need to turn my game volume down so I can actually hear. Okay, let's have a look.
Hi, I'm Mark Roberts, Game Director on Path of Exile. For the past few leagues, we've been slowly adding transfigured variants to skills that are still without any. In the Curse of the Allflame update, it's no different. Today, we have a couple to tease you with. Holy Hammers of Spirals, a highly stylish new means of smiting the unrighteous. And Reap of Butchery, for when you want to get up close and personal with every victim you dispatch.
Bro, that's pretty cool.
Check out these and many more transfigured skills coming in Path of Exile, Curse of the Allflame, and our live stream on July 16th. See you then.
But what are, like, the transfigure? So I don't necessarily understand. Like, what are the transfigured? Like, is it like a version of an existing skill, or like what is it exactly? It's like lineage supports. Hi, I'm Jonathan Rogers. Yeah, no, I think Jonathan is like, isn't Jonathan like exclusively working on PoE 2? Like, is he still involved in PoE 1? I mean, he probably is, right? But yeah, it's a little bit confusing. Yeah. I mean, like, it wasn't so, like, I think the fish video was, like, more interesting, to be honest. Like, that video really didn't, like, pull me in, like, those two skills. It's like, look what we added. And that's it. Bro, the focus is really on PoE 2 now. Like, it has to be, right? Come on, my dudes. Come on, my dudes. Like, I don't have anything bad to say, you know, about PoE 1, but it's just like, come on, my dudes. We have two now. Mirrors are 7k divine now? Oh my god, bro. Yeah, I mean, the price is going up. The price is going up. Yeah, I've seen some creators are... Some content creators are kind of like asking the question right now if, like, the economy is effed once again. Like, is it effed? As in the F word that I can't say. 7,149 divines for one mirror, bro. Bro, that's insane. Bro, I didn't even stock it anything. Oh my god, no. What are we doing here? Hold on. Freaking chill here. So many cool things that we can actually do. Yeah, I was gonna look at the supports. I'm just like straight back into the maps again, bro. Yeah, players are playing longer. Yeah. Yeah, what do you think they're gonna end up on? Do you think we're gonna see like over 10k? You know, over 10k for like the div to mirror ratio. Yes, but they will only rise as much as mirrored items are more. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, bro, I've never even seen a mirrored item. I don't even know what they look like. I mean, I've seen one in the shop, but it's like, I've never held one in my hands. Is what I'm trying to say. I think this is one of the strong boxes that's gonna make us go broke. Mirror traders get greedy real fast. Yeah.
Yes, go on.
I have a buyer.
Oh my god, she has a buyer. I'm gonna try to speed this up a little bit. Like, I'm not gonna, like, I'm just gonna put these things in my farm tab here. Trying to speed this up a little bit. Bro, I need to do some diamond crafting soon. I need to do some diamond crafting soon. Crafting soon. What's the utility belt price at right now? 55? Okay.
Have an order? Someone is bound to buy that.
Oh no, I'm not going into a new map. Ooh, level 98. GG's, my dudes. GG's. Bro, this is... Can this be hunted by the fabled stag? Like, how is that even possible? Like, how can this strongbox actually be protected by the fabled stag? I don't understand. Open again. Okay, can we open it more? 2 million. We got a waystone? Really? We paid 2 million gold for a tier 15 waystone? Oh, that's crazy. 2 million gold for a tier 15 waystone. You've never seen those boxes? Really? I mean, I'm pretty sure that your wallet is kind of happy with that, to be honest. Because, like, they are expensive to open. We did get 20 perfect orbs of Augs, though. But, like, this freaking tier 15 right here, it was not worth 2 million gold, my dudes. You got 109 million? How the heck is that even possible? 109 million? How do you have 100 million more than me? What the heck? Lots of maps. Sheesh. Yeah. Okay, so I'm crashing, just like placing a freaking charge for the detonator here. What in the actual heck? Yeah, like, some of these crashes, they just, like, they don't make any sense, to be honest. Like, why did I crash there? What the heck? Yeah, but you must be getting some, like, serious gold in your maps. Like, some serious gold. Like on average, what do you think you're getting? Or have you been running those like because there are these maps, right, where like every item basically is like turned into gold instead, like it's a modifier.
Sold it.
Did you crash as well? Bro, I crashed placing a freaking charge for my expedition. Like there wasn't a single monster on the screen and I crashed. Your whole PC crashed? Really? Bro, I was placing this charge right here and it just like freaking crashed. What the heck, bro? I mean, how about fixing these crashes instead of doing the Fish League? How about that for a suggestion? The screens was froze. You could still hear my voice, but the screens were frozen. Yeah, yeah. Oh my? Yeah, no. I did not. It was only my game that crashed. Like my computer did not crash. Yeah, your did. Yeah. Oh my god. Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, I've had crashes like that as well, where the freaking entire computer crashes. Thank God for a fast boot. Yeah, oh my god. Yeah, imagine if this was back in the day and you actually had to dial up the internet line again. Yeah, I mean, it's just like no point in like, if stuff like that happens, like that happens. Like, it's no point in stressing. Like, I used to stress a lot with that when I had like, when I had crashes before. I was thinking like, oh no, now my entire stream is, you know, it's like, now everything is ruined, you know? But I mean, stuff like that happens, and yeah. I mean, it's just how it is with the interwebs. As soon as as long as we're like able to quickly get back, it's like part of the game. You still can't believe that the trials will probably buggy on launch. Yeah. Yeah. Word. Yeah, that's pretty insane to think about, to be honest. That's pretty insane to think about. Hopefully we're gonna have that third one, though. Every time you leave, it spams you completed for each room. Oh, really? And you still got a visual bug for a point you don't have. Oh my god. Yeah, that's crazy. But are you doing trials? You had it since the first Ascendancy? Yeah. But, like, have you been doing trials lately? Since you are... Because of, like, the issues? Or, yeah. Yeah, I know, but you can farm them, right? So... Maybe you were farming them or something. Ask me if I have done them all. I haven't because I'm scared. Oh my god, bro. That's so crazy. I haven't because I'm lazy. That's why. That's why. You don't want to collect those orbs in order, bro. That's true. That's true. That's true. I don't want to spend like 45 freaking minutes getting to that point. Yeah. Bro, it seems like maybe the liquids and stuff can have potentially like gone up in price a little bit. Have you been paying attention to that? Have you been paying attention to the prices on the liquids? Because now I'm getting some that's like showing up on my loot filter as like expensive ones. Bro, I just got an ancient freaking liquid, bro. I don't even know what that is. But it dropped with like a huge shebang. No, what I mean is it feels like they're dropping like they are more valuable than they used to be. It's just interesting to see if like if it's a trend or something. Because, I mean, people hasn't been giving a flying F about those things. That's why I'm asking. I mean, you don't have to stop in your tracks to check. I just wanted to know if you like if you like knew at the top of your mind, top of your head. All ancients are like 2x. Bro, Augury is like one of the worst zones for abysses like this. Oh, I got it, bro. I got a divine from an abyss coffer. I got a divine from an abyss coffer, bro. I'm taking it back. Now I can't write that book about the lack of loot in abyssal coffers. I got a divine. If you pay for my 4th ascendancy, will I do it? No. That's a big fat no. The ancient concentrated is even cheaper. Yeah. Bro, you just want to see me fight that last boss. You just want to see it. You just want to see that last boss potentially one-shotting me. The one I have is 7x, bro. Yeah, but at least they are, like, going up in price, right? At least, like, the price is increasing. Because, like, I'm sitting on a bunch of them. I'm just, like, waiting for the price to go up on those things. But I guess, like, the problem is that no one's using them. Or the market is just, like, completely flooded. It's one out of the two, right? People are probably trying to get their freaking 1 or 2x from it. And, like, everyone is doing it. I mean, it could potentially be like, could potentially be like a, one of those, like, market, like playing the market situations with those things, I think. Yeah, and people are also farming voices, delirium for voices, yeah. Yep, true. True. Well, this is a fractured map, so I probably should full clear, right? Cleansed map, I mean, sorry. But everything is done here. Yeah. Good loot filter. Yeah, I'm just, like, at some point, I just feel like, at some point, like, the prices has to go up on those things, right?
Good news for you.
And then we can just sell them, like... Hopefully, and make some monies. They won't. Only the potent ones? Yeah.
Someone is bound to buy that. Yes. Yes. Is that a good price for that? I have no idea.
Bro, we were actually checking supports for our Phantasmal Arrow. Okay, so these are the recommended ones. Like, obviously... Bro, does this one have 6 sockets? Oh my god, it has 6 sockets, bro. I didn't even know. Like, the elemental armament is good. Fire exposure? Exposure is a type of debuff that lowers the affected enemy's total elemental resistances. By default, it lowers resistances by 20% and lasts for 4 seconds. Though some sources of exposure can override these values, like most sources of lowering resistances, this can cause the enemy's resistance to become negative. Exposure would be good. Yeah, and also the elemental armament, I think. It depends if you want to increase ailment or damage. I mean, the exposure is like, it's really good because it's like inflicting them with exposure, right? And like all my freaking attacks is doing like a bunch of elemental damage, so yeah, that's probably gonna be huge, right? But I want it to spread. Like, is there, like, what support is like spreading? What support is like spreading? Profanity could probably be good as well. Supporting skills consume a corpse within 5 meters on use. That's also pretty cool. Like, profanity is also pretty cool. Chain. Supporter skills chain 2 times. Yeah, that's type of like a spreading, right? Multi-shot? But is multi-shot spreading it? Like, is Nova a freaking... Bro, Nova projectiles, bro? Haha! Bro, it's Nova. It's my favorite. The freaking Nova, my dudes. Bro, I love my Nova. You know I love my Nova. Nova would be bad unless you stood next to them. No, but listen. So here's the thing, right? I want to spread the abysmal. No, what is it called? Spectral flame. I want to spread the spectral flame debuff to as many targets as possible. Like right now, it's only spreading to one, or it's only hitting one, and it's not spreading. Bro, I can get both of them. Look at multi-shot first. Okay. Fires 2 additional projectiles. It will stack more spread. What you mean? Yeah, I mean, the Nova is spreading, right? The Nova is spreading. Or, I mean, it's shooting out in multiple directions. Right? Okay, so let's get the multi-shot down. Bro, that freaking lowers my DPS, bro. Yeah, we know that that's gonna lower it anyway. Okay. Let's have a look. AoE in the search. Mm-hmm. Ignites inflicted by supported skills spread to other enemies. Bro, is the wildfire? Is that? Yours doesn't ignite with that quiver. Expands. Supported skills have 50% increased area of effect. But it has a cooldown of 8 seconds. Yeah, that's not gonna happen. Like, honestly, I think Nova... Honestly, I think Nova is gonna be pretty good. To be honest. Nova and multi-shot could be a play, yeah. Because the thing is that, like, here's the thing. Like, the thing that I want, right? Oh, yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, so the multi-shot and the Nova is in the same category. Okay, so we can't do... we can't do the Nova 2. We can only do the Nova 1. Okay. Yeah. Bro, why can't I do this one? Like, this freaking map here is... It's like... It is here, but I can't access it. Oh my god. Nova. The skill is called Nova. It's the one that I'm using on my Falling Thunder, and it's freaking insane. The spell thingy? Oh, it's the Phantasmal Arrow. And it's an attack, I will have you know. It's not a spell. So I could like do some like poison. Oh my god, it's so slow. I think it's the multi-shot that's making it so freaking slow, bro. I think, to be honest, I think I should support Nova 2 instead of multi-shot. I'm not gonna lie. Because it's so freaking slow. Maybe I should do, or maybe I should actually do, because the thing with the Nova 2, right, is that it's doing 6 projectiles. It recommends Nova and Rapid Fire, yes. But I should so the multi-shot, it's like it's making my attack too slow. The quiver is beyond reach. Beyond reach.
Shipment sent.
Yeah, I was pretty sure that the like multi-shot was not gonna be the thing here. Because if we remove the multi-shot and we do the Nova projectiles 2, it's giving us it's giving us 6 additional projectiles, and also like, so obviously like the supported skills deal 50% less damage. That's cool. Like I'm not too worried about that. But like losing the like the speed. Okay, so we really don't want even more or less damage, because that's like 100% more or less damage. So let's stick to the rapid attacks 2 here. Yeah, we don't want we don't want AI to tell us everything here, bro. Like we need to test it. %, bro. Nova is the way to go here. But it has a... Does it have a cooldown? Bro, it seems that it adds a cooldown. What? 8-second cooldown? What? Why does it all of a sudden have an 8-second cooldown? I didn't see like that the adding the Nova was actually giving it an 8-second cooldown. What? Is it the exposure that's adding the cooldown? What the heck is adding the cooldown, bro? What? What? Is it the exposure that's adding the cooldown? Like, it didn't used to have a cooldown. Oh, it's the Nova. It's actually the Nova. It's 8-second cooldown, yeah. Yeah. Proliferation support, chain support, Nova projectiles, and unbound ailments. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna check that out. Right now, kind of like the problem here is the freaking cooldown, bro. But I don't think like the regular Nova has an 8-second cooldown. So does it specify like if it's Nova 1 or Nova 2? But does it specify if it's Nova 2 or Nova 1? Because Nova 1 I don't think Nova 1 has the cooldown. Nova 1, yes. Okay, let's try it. It says Nova 2 is useless in most cases. Yeah, I mean, as long as you have other supports that's kind of like giving you the effects that the 2 is giving you.
Good news.
Yeah, I'm not using so on the Falling Thunder, it's also the Nova 1. So you just have to kind of like set it up. Like you have to consider like the rest of the skills as well. Right? Okay, so we're gonna remove the freaking but it didn't say anything about rapid attacks, right? So rapid attacks is no. Okay. Yeah. So we are removing Nova 2 and we're removing rapid attacks. It did not say anything about exposure either. That's pretty crazy. Okay, so we are doing the profilation. Okay, let's do this. Let's have a look. Let's have a look, my dudes.
Good news for you.
But profilation... So but the it doesn't exist, bro. Yeah. It's a group name. Okay. For ice, shock, or frost. Okay. But I can find the other ones. Let's just grab the Nova. And let's grab the Unbound Ailments. Bro, that doesn't exist either. Yeah, so basically like a shock, you mean? Ailment magnitude? Hey, Hutch. What the heck is up, my dude? Lightning exposure? I guess lightning exposure, right? But like, should I search for like ailment? This one. Ailments inflicted by supporter skills have 40% more magnitude. This one? But this is only 40% more magnitude if I'm afflicted with that ailment when inflicting it. So I don't think that's the Swift. The Swift Affliction, you mean? Deals 30% more non-ailment damage over time. 20% less duration of supported skills and damaging ailments they inflict. Yeah, I don't think that's it. But like exposure, I would think. Which one was that? Which one was the which one was the light? Which one was the light? This one, lightning exposure. I would assume that this is nice. I would also assume that that other exposure is also nice, but so this is only shocking, right? This one right here is like the supported skills inflicts exposure. And I mean, why shouldn't we do rapid attacks? That's a good. I mean, it's increasing the DPS. So, like the Nova projectiles too. I mean, I think like the only really bad thing about this is the freaking cooldown. It's the freaking 8-second cooldown. Like, that's the only bad thing, to be honest. Efficiency, less cost, okay. Yeah, that's interesting. Like, multi-shot, I mean, yes, that exists. Chain, Withering Touch. Yeah, okay, so so Withering Touch is not valid. But the chain is, I'm sure. But it does. Yeah, I guess I guess I should do the chain 3 here actually, because the chain 1 it only chains one time, but it deals 30% less damage. Chain 2 chains 2 times, but it deals 50% less damage. Chain 3 chains 2 times, but only does 40% less damage. 1 or 2? What you mean? You don't think we should do 3? Like, 3 is obviously better than 2, right? Because 2 chains 2 times and does 50% less damage. 3 chains 2 times and does 40% less damage. I would say it's either 1 or 3. But I mean, we could try 1. It really takes down my yeah, really takes down the DPS here. Also, like, I don't know. So the problem. So listen, here is the problem with the here is the problem with the multi-shot. It makes my attack speed so bad. Like, it slows. That's the thing with the multi. The skill speed, like, it's just horrible. You don't want DPS, you want ailment infliction. True. That's true. The thing I don't like about this is the freaking skill speed. Okay, let's try. Let's just do it. Okay, so right now we have Nova projectiles. We have fire exposure. Sorry, yes, we have fire exposure. We have rapid attacks. We have chain. And we have multi-shot. That's what we're trying. Bro, I'm so mad that I can't do this one. So we've basically done all these fracture. Oh, hold on. There is more over here. Hold on. Yeah, we can do the pit. So the reason why I'm putting fire exposure is because the skill itself is like fire. Right? It's playing off fire. It's only 3 arrows, though. And the freaking reduction of the skill speed is... I mean, it's working, but it's not, to be honest, like, it's not as effective as the freaking, Oh, hold on. You know what I should do? You know what I should do? Here's the thing that I should do. You know the weapon points that I've been teaching you about today? You know the weapon points? We probably should see if we can get even more like attack speed or something. Oh wait, what are those? Yeah, but you know the weapon points? The set points? Maybe we should get some more like skill speed. Like if I can get some more like skill speed. On the arrow, like that would be great. And also, you know what? I have 2 sockets on my bow that I haven't freaking Because now the skill speed, bro, it's so, bro, the skill speed is so slow, it feels like I'm freaking channeling. And I went into the depths instead of back to... Bro. So, like we were talking about, we don't need more damage on the bow. We need the ailment spread. Right? So, if I, on the bow...
I have a buyer.
If I, on the bow, actually socket something that gives me speed... Increased... Okay, so it's not cast speed. So none of these sockets are gonna give me more speed? More, like, attack speed? We could do the additional arrow. I mean, the only thing now is the speed, I feel. Okay, let's see if Withering Touch is actually applicable. It is. It is. But what are we replacing it with? So we are not doing multi-shot, right? The cooldown? Yeah, that's Nova too, bro. There is no cooldown going on right now. Nova 1 doesn't have any cooldown. Nova 1 doesn't have any cooldown. Nova 2 has. It has the freaking 8-second cooldown. But it's doing 6 additional projectiles. Multi-shot? No. No cooldown. But it's the freaking skill speed, bro. That's killing me. It's the skill speed, like... Yeah, then get rid of it. Yeah, but the problem is then we're not gonna have the 2 additional projectiles. And also the fire one, the exposure, it's useless. How can you say that it's useless? Because the bow... Okay, yeah, it's useless, you're right. Okay, we're getting rid of this one. And we're getting rid of the multi-shot. We are doing the Withering Touch. Right? We are doing this one. That also freaking pulls my damage down. Yeah, we don't care. You're not inflicting burn because of the quiver. Yeah, okay. So what other supports were we talking about? Physical to lightning. Yeah, do we know the name of it? Do we know the name of it? Yeah, chain is here. Chain is here. It's in. Chain is in. But I'm not doing the 2, I'm doing the 3. Like if I'm increasing chain from 1, it has to be 3 because 3 gives me a reduction in the less damage done. Look at this. Chain 2, supported skills chain 2 times, but it deals 50% less damage. This one is 2 times, but 40% less damage. Bro, where the heck did it go? It's a glaciation thing? Glaciation thing? So it's like a frost thing? Sorry, we're here. Ideally, you want either higher cold ailment or lightning. Yeah, but what you mean, like, what you mean higher ailment? Cold for freeze and survivability, or lightning to proc your herald more. Yeah. Yeah, so like attunement. This is lightning damage. Okay, yeah, so we do want some shock, basically. So like 100% more chance to shock. Or lightning exposure. Just like straight up shock, you mean? Or cursing current. Cursing, send a chaining lightning projectile from the socketed enemy towards a nearby drenched enemy, dealing spell damage. Alright, okay, let's try that one. Okay, so what did we add? We added Withering Touch and we added Cursing Current. Let's head into the world, my dudes, into the wilds and see if it works. Let's take it even one step deeper and go down into the pit. All right. Let's try, my dudes. So the thing is, so what's important here? What is really important here is to kind of like trigger that explosion. So we want to like make sure that we hit as many of them, and we want we basically want them to die to like trigger that to trigger the explosion. Oh, here is an emerald. Yeah, so arrow then quarterstaff. Yeah, I mean absolutely, absolutely. Yeah, the arrow is the opening for everything, basically. And the longer the ailments stay, like the longer the arrow stays in the enemy, that's kind of like the thing. The longer the arrow stays in the enemy, like the stronger it gets, basically. Which is pretty cool. Mm-hmm. The quarterstaff should trigger it too. Like, what do you mean? Trigger what? The arrow detonation? Yeah, it is. Like it's triggering it, or when the enemy is unalived, it triggers it. Woohoo! That's a nice. That was a nice little chain reaction right there. Yeah, but now it's actually spreading like we want to. Or, I mean, sort of, you know? Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty cool, I have to say. Yeah, I think, like, the Withering Touch is huge here. Because it's spreading it, right? Yeah, I mean, it's making my clear faster. I kind of so I would kind of like to try to put freaking profanity on as well, because you know with the profanity, like it's doing even more damage. Like it's yeah, but maybe you know what? Maybe no, I'm taking that back, because the point here is not the amount of damage. The point here is the spread. Bro. Oof, it's fun. Like it's kind of like putting the rush a little bit like back into the build, you know. Yeah. Feeding the cat. Cat needs to be fed. Yeah, I wonder, like, with Rakiatas, I wonder, like, how it would be with Rakiatas. But it's almost like, yeah, I don't know. Bro, this boss has been the pain of my life. Bro, he was so easy now. Oh my god. Oh my god! Congratulations, Hutch. Congratulations, bro. I mean, I am, like, a little bit jealous. But at the same time, I'm happy for you. Yeah, I got my headhunters the other day. It's too expensive for the dupe. Yeah, okay. So, oh yeah. So you didn't drop it. You traded for it, right? So what did you pay for it? Yeah, what did you have to pay for it? Was it expensive? 457 divines. Rune Seeker next. Hold up. What's a Rune Seeker? Now you're broke again? Yeah. Yeah, that's the thing, right? But I mean, hopefully it's gonna make you richer than ever before. Runeseeker's Call is a runic fork. Yeah, but is it like is it a weapon or like what is it?
Good news for you.
You need the +9 level of all spell skills? Bro, Hutch is in here now dropping some gems. What the heck you mean? The +9 spell skills, is that the on the Runeseeker you mean? What type of weapon is it? Is it like a wand? Bro, that sounds really cool. He's sending links that are not coming through. Yeah. It's a wand. With 5 or 6 slots. Slots of what? What you mean? What? 200% increased effect of socketed. Basically, it's a 5 to 6 socketed slot and will 200% increase the effect of the runes. What? Oh, so it's, yeah, so it's one of like the new weapons, right? It's one of the new weapons for this league, right? Bro, that sounds like an insane weapon, to be honest. So will you be using, like, is your plan to use that as, like, your main weapon? Or is it, are you using it like, how do you plan to use it? Main weapon for Spark, bro. Are you doing a Spark build, bro? Bro, you're using Blood Mage, Spark, and Choir build? Hmm. Isn't playing Spark freaking boring, bro? I'm just asking. Like, obviously it isn't because you are playing it, but yeah. If you got 3 kids with limited time, it's not boring. Bro, yeah, but the kid is not here yet, right? Like, you are expecting it, right? So it's still in the tummy. Bro! Yeah, yeah, that's 5. Yeah, it's 5, bro. Oh my god. Yeah, you have 5. Yeah, that's true. Yes, you mentioned it. I mean, congratulations again. That's crazy. That's insane, bro. You must have some serious juice packed in your cojones. 5-socket wand for 5 kids. Bro. Yeah, that's crazy.
Speak.
1 socket for each kid, yes. Yeah, slot 1 in each for OP build. Yep.
Oh, it's you.
Bro, I'm gonna hold the heck up here. Bro, I'm gonna check here. Bro, the tablet... Okay, so it's like 100 exalts, but if I swap this to chaos, how many chaos is this? Okay, it's 2. Yeah, so that... I guess that's almost the same price.
Can I help? I'm sure someone would want that.
Bro, I'm so close to diamond time. It casts the spell of Vin Diesel, spamming family across your screen. Oh my god. What?
Good news for you.
My gem tab looks like the Gambia flag? Really? Yeah, I mean, hopefully that's gonna give me some good luck on those turning those jewels into diamonds, right? Yeah, but what's the price of the new fork then? Like, is it super expensive or what? Like, is it something that you're gonna work towards for the entire freaking league, is what I'm asking. 690 divs for the one you need. Cheapest one is 390, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yes, my beloved. A rare find.
Yeah, that was the last jewel. So after this, I'm gonna have to do some like jewel crafting, some diamond crafting. Okay, so here's my question. Should I put on my Diamond Lord costume to increase my luck? Should I put on the Diamond Lord costume to increase my luck with the diamond crafting? It's up to you guys. If you want me to do it, I will do it. Like, I kind of want to do it, but I'm not gonna do it if you don't want me to put it on. Yes, I have the Diamond Lord costume. Haven't you seen it? Okay, so since you apparently haven't seen it, I'm gonna put it on when I'm doing the... So here's the thing, like, I honestly believe that when I have the Diamond Lord costume on, my luck with crafting the diamonds is increasing. Like, it's almost like, kind of like a ritual, you know? Be right back, need to take the kids to school? Yeah, okay, Hutch, no problem. No. It's a true it's the Diamond Lord costume. I mean, it's tailor-made. So do you want me to put it on or not when I'm doing the diamond crafting? Because I will do it. It depends on what it is. It's a Diamond Lord outfit, I'm telling you. It's an outfit fit for the Diamond Lord, okay? I haven't explained. Okay, so do I have to explain? Like, can't I just get like a yes or no here? Bro, I'm gonna have to... No. Like, you need lore. Okay. Yeah, so I actually gave you this lore. Like, I've already worn it once, but it was just like super quick. And it was like a week ago. You don't remember it? You don't remember that I actually put on the Diamond Lord outfit? That's crazy that you don't remember it. Yes, you was there. No, you wasn't there. You was not live. Sorry, you was not there when I was live. So you was actually watching the VOD. I remember now. And I kept asking you, did you see the freaking Diamond Lord yet? But, yeah, I don't know if you got to that point in the VOD. But I feel it's just like, it could be a cool thing that I can do for the stream, right? Like, when I'm doing the freaking diamond crafting, I put on that costume. So the lore behind the Diamond Lord costume is actually kind of fun, but like I would rather like put it on and then explain the lore, if that's okay. So I would rather just go and put it on, and then while wearing it I can explain the lore. Okay? You feel like it's some cross-dressing kink with how shy you're being? No. It's not. I'm telling you, it's a Diamond Lord outfit. It's an outfit fit for the Diamond Lord, okay? So it's not gonna be something... Bro, like, do you think I'm gonna compromise, like, everything I'm building here with, like, putting on some freaking, like... suit that you would wear to like an underground club or something? You think it's diamond encrusted battle armor? No, not exactly. It's more like a Diamond Lord. It's like a merchant Diamond Lord styled outfit. Like an outfit that a Diamond Lord would wear like thousands of years ago. Sequin, bro, I don't know, what's that, what does that mean? I don't even understand that word. I don't even know what that is. Sequins? Like, all I can tell you is that it's gonna take me approximately like 10 to 15 seconds to just go get it from my wardrobe and put it on. Like shiny plastic? No, I wouldn't say. It's a Diamond Lord outfit. And we need to make some decisions here. Like, Hutch just left to get his kids to school, which is kind of, like, weird for me, because it's, like, freaking 1:30 in the night here. But, yeah, anyway. Should we wait for Hutch to come back so we can vote on it? Just do it. Of course I'm excited to do it. And I want you to see the freaking Diamond Lord, bro. Like, I want you to meet the Diamond Lord. Bro, I keep forgetting to use the freaking arrow. I keep forgetting my combo here. I'm too excited for the Diamond Lord. Can you do a Diamond Lord voice to add character? He should have a high-pitched, evil-sounding voice. Like I wish I had some type of like voice transformer or something. Like I think that's the only way. Like, is that possible? Like, can I do some like pitch things on my voice? Is there like an OBS effect that does that? I mean, it's more about the looks and not like the character, you know? Only real voices to be authentic? Yeah, I mean, I don't think that's gonna happen. Like, the voice thing, I don't think that's gonna happen. Only thing I can say is that I think you're gonna regret
Shipment.
passing up on this opportunity to meet the Diamond Lord. That's all I'm gonna say, okay?
Is that a good price for that? I have no idea. Someone is bound to buy that.
Like, I might even do like the camera on, like, I have a setting here on my stream deck that says like cam on big. Like, I might even do like a cam on big to like really show it off. Oh my god. Like, I've seen other streamers do that, you know, like put on costumes and stuff. I think it's like a normal thing, right? Download voice mod. It's free. You get some free voice changer voices. Okay, voice mod. What is that? Is it on this, or like on the stream deck or something? Voicemod.net. Free real-time voice changer. Bro, I need to create an account and stuff. Bro, why is it not showing up? Just link Discord, it's instant. You put your mic into input select 1 and it's changed. Huh? What you mean? I need to download this thing, right? Yes. Yeah, I'm just like waiting for it because I need to make an account or something. Or I don't have to download it. Is that what you're saying? Just create by linking Discord. Okay, I'm downloading this thing now. Oh. Yes. You use it. You use it to troll on the Rocket League. So this is not for trolling or anything. Like it's. I'm only doing this to. Like I'm only doing this to do the Diamond Lord. Okay. Bro, I'm gonna have so much fun with this, I think. And I'm not gonna monitor it. I'm just gonna do it, and I'm just gonna watch the VOD later, because I'm crazy like that. Okay, so yeah, I'm back on the mic now. Yeah, okay, because my mic just like cut out there for a second, but like it said that it was gonna do it. Okay, get started. Open it up. We've just created your new virtual microphone. Okay. Click on one of the free ones and speak. Yeah, so this is the app right here. Okay, so how do I change, like, or where do I see the free ones? And also, what is this? Turn hear myself on. Okay. So do you hear me in like almost like a double voice now, or do I sound normal now? I sound a bit louder? Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, I can actually see it. So I'm going to turn this down a little bit, right? I'm just going to check. Okay, so that doesn't help. Okay, so I guess I need to turn my microphone down here a little bit. Okay, so is that better? Is it better? Yeah, I'm just checking. So you're not hearing me in like an echo or something, right? Yeah, but can you... So how is my voice now? Like, is it like echoey or is it normal? Yeah, that's me hearing me. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Okay, so what are we trying here? Banana? That's a hot one. Okay. Yeah, so the free ones, it's these ones, right? Clean mic. How does this sound? Yeah, at the bottom, click the ear to not hear yourself. Yeah, but I kind of want to hear myself as well, right? Clean mic is no voice. Okay. It's normal. Okay. What about magic chords? Hello? Hello, this is the Diamond Lord. You can assign them to keys. And this is kind of fun. Like, it's almost like I'm auto-tuning. It's auto-tune. So, that actually means that I could make a song about the diamond. And it's actually gonna sound pretty nice. Was it a cool tune? Was it a cool tune? You knew I would find it fun. Bro, this is crazy. Oh my god. Okay, let's try the banana one.
All right. Oh, bro? Is this the Diamond Lord? Bro, I think this is actually the Diamond Lord. Or we can do the custom pitch. Yeah, this is pretty fun. Cheers, my dude. Yeah, I'm gonna try the custom pitch.
Okay, so we can
Just turn it.
Yeah. I mean, basically, this is the Diamond Lord, right? This is the Diamond Lord, right? Do it super deep. Okay.
What's up, my dudes? This is the Diamond Lord. Yeah, that's actually kind of fun. Okay, let's try narrator.
Hello. Oh, what the heck? Sounds like a dragon speaking. Bro, what is this? Morgan Freeman? Oh my god. Maybe this is actually the Diamond Lord. Like, I'm not gonna lie. I think this is the Diamond Lord. What do you think? The free ones change weekly? Okay, yeah. Yeah, I think this is the Diamond Lord. So are you ready? Are you actually ready? To meet the Diamond Lord. You ready? Okay. Yeah. So I'm just gonna put this down here on my second monitor. Is it still working? Like, it's still super weird? Or not weird, but like cool diamond voice. Yes? Okay. Yes, I will be right back. Prepare to meet the Diamond Lord, my dude. That voice is so good. Yeah, I mean, hopefully it's going to be really good for the Diamond Lord. It's the fucking Diamond Lord. It's the Diamond Lord, my dudes. He's kind of like a king, but like, yeah. I wish you could see the way like the diamonds on the hat is like sparking and stuff. Like, I wish you could see it. So I don't know. So I don't know how it's gonna work. I don't know how it's gonna work with like the headset and things. It's kind of not working, like with a headset. Okay, I guess I'm gonna have to do it like this. Okay. Yeah. So, so are you ready to craft some diamonds, my dudes? So the thing is, when I put this outfit on, it's gonna increase my chances of getting better diamonds, okay? It's diamond free, man. Bro. Bro, the Diamond Lord is diamond free, man. Oh my god. Oh my god. You clipped the intro? Yeah, yeah, okay. Yeah, that was really not my... Yeah, it was really not my plan to create clips or anything, but yeah. Hopefully it's a good clip.
I'll do what I can to sell it for you.
So can you hear me clearly? Or... Because when I'm listening to myself, it's like, I'm not sure if like every word is coming through. It's super clear? Okay, nice. Good. Yes. Diamond Freeman is here to craft some diamonds. It's just so fun when I actually hear myself. So I kind of like just hear myself super low in the background, but it's still super funny. Okay. Yeah. Touch is back. What's up, my dude? So I just wanted to introduce you guys to the Diamond Lord. So the thing is, when I'm crafting my diamonds, I have to do this ritual to make sure that the outcome of my diamond crafting is top notch. Yeah, I'm just gonna put this cam on big again so you can see Hutch. Can you see this? So I got this cape on, and I got this like, so it's like jewel. I wish you could see like the diamonds and stuff that's actually on this hat. So yeah, it's the Diamond Lord outfit. Yeah, it's drippy. I know. Like that's kind of like that's the point. So the Diamond Lord is super drippy. To kind of like drip some of that drip onto the crafting. Okay, my dudes, let's go. So we have a bunch of diamonds here. Yeah, sorry, jewels here. So I can do it in two different ways. Like I could price check every single one of these jewels. He looks divine. Hey, sorry, I actually forgot to turn the, sorry. Yeah, I actually forgot to turn this back.
Have an order?
Yeah, I'm also gonna give you the lore of this costume as soon as we are done with the crafting, okay? So you will get the lore, okay? W cosplay? Bro, I told you it was good. Like, you thought it was some kinky, weird stuff. Well, bro, this is the real deal. This is the Diamond Lord. Yeah, so I'm gonna give you guys the lore of the outfit as soon as I'm finished crafting here. Okay, so yeah, so there's two ways I can do it. I could price check each jewel individually, or I could just like go for a 3-to-1. Just pick a blue, pick a red, pick a green, and then just like, you know, go for it, and also add currency to it. Like I'm just gonna do this straight up 3-to-1. Then I'm gonna price check, and then I'm potentially gonna add some currency to it. The voice just really adds to it. Yeah, good. Yeah, that's really good. Yeah, this one is better than like the super high pitched thing, right? I think. Yeah, so I'm not gonna price check each one individually. I'm just gonna grab one blue, one red, one green. I'm just gonna keep doing that. So, I mean, obviously we have way more, like, red ones. So I'm not gonna be able to craft on all of this, but yeah. So we're just basically filling it up. Okay, I think that's enough. I can just hear myself like way in the back here under like the audio of the music, the game. It's so fun. Okay, the Diamond Lord is bringing his divine energy to make these diamonds the greatest diamonds you have ever seen, and we're gonna make a huge profit. Like, honestly, this is the only way to craft diamonds. Did you check any of them if they were good ones before reforging them? No. That's the thing. Like, there is two ways to do it. I could price check every single one before doing this, but I'm not, because I'm putting my trust in the Diamond Lord. Shine bright like a diamond. Yes. That's what we're here to do. Okay, now we ID them all, and we check. Increase crit damage bonus. Price checking. Yeah, we're not super lucky yet. Like, we have some like 50x, 40x, but like what we're trying to hit is those big ones. Yeah. Yeah, I need to craft them, but like sometimes, you know, it's just like one freaking mob is super valuable, you know. So we're just looking for the initial value of them. And then we're gonna craft them. Okay, so none of them is like crazy straight out the bat. Yeah. So now we need to out them. I need to grab some more outs. Okay, now we got 37. All right, let's do it, my dudes. Here we go. Wish me luck. I mean, I don't really need it because I'm the Diamond Lord, but yeah. Increased lightning damage, cast speed, life regen, increased damage when shape-shifted. Okay. Yeah, we're just gonna do them all. We'll get them all fast with that strong Diamond Lord energy. Now let's price check. Nothing. 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 I mean, it just means that there are no one that's like similar to it. So it doesn't mean necessarily that it's nothing, right? Yeah, at least diamonds are all tier 1s. Yes, true. Increased mama regen, increased global fist damage, shock duration, increased damage with crossbows. I mean, this should be worth something. Okay, spell damage, shock duration, elemental damage, increased flasks. Yeah. This one, you mean? You think this is the one? Yeah, and the crossbow one, yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Question is, it's just like super hard right now to know if it's like 100 divine diamond, if it's like a 51, a 10 one, or like a 1 divine one. The crit dam bonus, kill duration on enemies, increased elemental damage. Could also probably be something. Yeah, we're all gonna list them. Yeah, we're all gonna list them at like 15. And we're just gonna let it work our way down on them, basically. So let's get them into the shop. Let's get them into the magical shop of the Diamond Lord. You see, I already have some here. We're gonna fill them up from the...
Someone is bound to buy that.
We're just gonna fill them up.
Someone
Hurry up and buy. Hurry up and buy. My dudes. All right, so let's get some more jewels. Plan. Let's just do a quick price check. I mean, it is kind of bad if we actually have one that's like already freaking divine. It just doesn't seem like any of them is like worth a lot, to be honest. Yeah, usually I just like, you know, I just try them into dime. Oh, hold up. This one was actually listed for 3 divines, but it's 3 days ago. Sorry, 11 days ago. Yeah, I'm just gonna take my chance on this. Yeah, you know what? After this, we're just gonna turn them into diamonds. Like I can't spend that amount of time. Like it's gonna take my entire evening. The Diamond Lord has very important business to tend to, so we're just gonna have to gamble here a little bit. What? Oh, yeah. Too many diamonds. Treasuring carbon for billions of years doesn't just make a diamond. It creates the smooth voice of Morgan Freeman. True. Oh, yes. Now, let's ID them. Yeah, so they are all magic at the moment, right? Let's out them. Boom, 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 boom. Price check. No result. Yeah, I at least like price checking them to see like if I hit something initially here. Because it's kind of bad if I really hit something and then I like price it too low. Okay. Let's put them in the shop tab.
Is that a good price for that? I have no idea.
And see if we have any buyers.
I'm sure someone will want that.
All right. Can you hear the sound of the diamond maker? All right. I mean, do you think you can get used to this? Like, could you get used to the Diamond Lord? being a part of the stream. Like, he's not gonna always be here. He's only gonna be here for, like, the diamond crafting. Why not? The more characters, the better. Yeah. Alright. I did them all. Mm-hmm. Yeah, we're just gonna list them. Like, I'm not gonna check every single one here. I'm just gonna list them. 50 div, a pop.
Someone is bound to buy that.
Hurry up and buy. Get your diamonds. Hey, hey, here, here. Get your diamonds. Right here. Personalities of exiles? Yes. That's true. Well, right. So, now, basically, the Diamond Lord has actually done his job here. So it's time to say goodbye to the Diamond Lord for now. And, the Diamond Lord will be joining us for the next diamond crafting session. But for right now, the Diamond Lord is dismissed.
All right. So hopefully I'm back to my regular voice now. Can you just give me a heads up? Yeah, I'm back on the regular voice. Yes. Did I sell anything while I was gone? That was fun. Yeah.
It's you.
Yeah, we did not sell any diamonds yet. Yeah, we did not sell any diamonds yet. Yeah, I mean the Diamond Lord. I mean he's one heck of a dude. He is one heck of a dude. Let me tell you that. Yeah, that was fun. Like it's fun trying some new stuff, you know. Yeah, so what I think, I actually think that we scared Hutch away. So Hutch was like, what the heck? I want no part of this Diamond Lord shenanigans, and he disappeared. I mean, that's sad. Yeah. Yeah, he's already pre-making. Or is he actually here? Hutch, are you still with us? Did you witness the greatness of the Diamond Lord? That's what I'm asking. Bro, I actually forgot what the heck I was doing. Yeah, I was basically like hunting for fractures. But let's do this one. Yeah, I'm sorry, the Diamond Lord has left the building, so... Now we will just have to see when he will show up next time. He's gonna be there when the jewel tab is filled up again. Then the Diamond Lord is gonna make his return. There is a hive here. That's kind of like why I wanted to go here. Getting 99 is gonna take so long, yeah, bro. Yeah. Ooh, we sold a tablet, bro. I thought that was one of the diamonds. I actually thought we sold a diamond. So that I could actually show you, like, the true power of the Diamond Lord. But sadly, it was only a tablet. Yeah, that would be so nice to just see, like, the 50 divines tick in. So, was my voice actually, like, clearer with that app on, or... I mean, obviously we were doing, like, the Diamond Lord voice, but... Did it sound, like, a lot better? It was? That app is super good. Oh, okay. Oh my god, no. Oh. Yeah, maybe I need to consider, like, using it just on like, the clear voice setting. So I was trying to get some feedback on that. Like, if the, just like the clear voice sounded way better. Do you think it did? Yeah, it's high quality for sure. Oh, okay. Hmm. Yeah. Yes, I might actually want to be using that one. Like, I might actually want to be using the app. Just like the clear voice setting.
Sent.
I mean, obviously not constant Diamond Lord, right?
What is it?
Yeah, we can't do the constant Diamond Lord. I mean it kind of takes away from the magic, right? And why the heck did I spawn back here? Bro, do I have a checkpoint that's like... Oh my god, bro. Stay in the fog. Oh my god. Like, where is my bar? Like, the delirium bar is not here. Fail to defend Aelith, bro? Bro, the game actually... Really? Honestly, I mean, sometimes, bro. Like, so the game crashed, and it spawns me at the beginning of the freaking map, instead of, like, where the game paused. And I lose a bunch of the content, bro. What in the name of the actual hack? Yeah, I was doing a breach hive, I guess. Yeah, hive. Yep. Yeah, I like just started it and then I crashed. And I failed because I was spawned into like the very beginning of the map instead of like exactly where I crashed. So it seems like the mix, so like when I'm doing like delirium stuff and like a lot of the times when I'm doing like delirium, when I am delirious and I'm also doing like abyss encounters or like encounters with a lot of monsters, just crashes. It's yeah, and then I just have to like pray, you know, just have to pray that it's not that it's not like throwing me to the beginning of the map. You know? And why are all these monsters still here if I failed? Like, I don't get it. I mean, at least I didn't wipe, right? So, I guess I should be happy for that. It just feels bad, like, losing content like that, you know? Yeah, we did. Yeah, I didn't lose the map. That's true. Like, that happens sometimes as well. That happens sometimes as well. I'm just thinking of all the beautiful currency I could have made. Okay, so let's look for the yellow swirls. No yellow swirls here, so let's do the blue swirls. Let's grab as many of these swirls that we can. Yeah, you know what? I'm actually gonna do the boss first. This is actually a tower. Dodge? Oh my god, bro. How, like, dodge, please? It hurts when it's a 16, yeah. You got 24 audiences with the king so far. Oh my god. Bro, did I freaking lose that expedition now? Bro, that makes me so mad, bro. Did we actually... Yeah, I actually did lose that expedition, right? Not good, my dudes. I should have done the expedition before hitting the freaking tower. Yeah, that's annoying. Like, I had quite the setup there, and I probably lost, like, a logbook. Yeah, but I mean, that's an insane amount of audiences with the king. Don't you like doing them, or like, why are they just sitting there? You just gain them doing XP ritual tablets? Yeah. Yeah, are they worth anything? Like, should you sell them, or... Yeah, I'm almost, like, tempted not to do the freaking delirium here. Because, like, it's making me crash so much. Yeah, I'm gonna do it anyway. Like, I lost all those splinters, and I lost that entire freaking hive, and I lost the expedition. It's like, What the heck? Heck is wrong with this dude, bro? Bro, look at his freaking recharging of life here. What in the actual heck? Yeah, I'm almost thinking like I should probably end this delirium encounter like before I step into the hive, to be honest. Like that's almost what it makes me feel. Just makes me feel that it's like too much. So maybe I shouldn't trigger the freaking hive, like, right now. Let's just like burn through it. What? Yeah, let's just burn through it, and we can come back for it. Like, when it's not delirious. It just feels like a little bit too dangerous to do a lot of these other mechanics while delirious, especially like in it's not in every map, but when it's like in really tight maps like this, you know, when it's like super tight corridors and stuff, it's just doesn't seem like the best thing to do. Okay. Okay, let's just wrap this up. And now, when we're out of this freaking fog, we can just go do the hive. Bro, these are a little bit scary, so I think I'm gonna do, I'm just gonna handle like the rituals first. Before I hit this breach here. Oh my god, is it the crisp maker? Bro, it's the crisp maker. Okay, she's dead. Yeah, bro, this was a freaking rough place for everything, basically. Yeah, it was rough. Damn, why is this so hard? Come on, Aleph. Hold on. Stay strong. Hold on. There we go. Nice. Yeah, this map was like super rough for some reason. Like, what the heck? What the heck? Yeah, there is one more ritual, but because this zone is so rough, I think I'm just gonna skip it. I'm just gonna skip it.
Who sent you?
Sold it.
Yeah, but I think we made some we made some nice improvements, my dudes, today to the build. Like, we learned a lot. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah, we learned a lot. Like, finally equipping a weapon in the second weapon slot. Actually doing some like, yeah, build crafting, theory crafting. Like, we've done some really interesting stuff today. So, I think this is a good place to call it. Like, I'm a little bit low on energy right now. So instead of me just like sitting here staring into the screen for another couple of hours, like, I'm just gonna call it for this session, my dudes. Like, thanks for hanging out. It's been great. Like, thank you guys for contributing to the stream, like giving us cool things to chat about and cool things to try and improvements, you know. W stream Diamond Lord. Yeah, hopefully we're gonna see the Diamond Lord soon again, my dudes. But for now, this session ends, and I really hope to catch you in the next one. Like, I hope you're having a great summer day, or evening, or nighttime, or whatever it is at your place. And if you like what you see, hit me up with a like if you want to see more content like this. Consider subscribing. But that's gonna be it for now, my dudes. GG's to me, and GG's to you. Thank you for watching. I hope to catch you in the next one. Peace, my dudes.